Um, I'm sorry. Please be live. So, how's everyone doing? Thank you all so much for dropping on to my live stream. Today, live stream is probably going to be a simple one. I'll be doing reaction video to the film theory video on Thor, the Dark, Thor, Love and Thunder. Yeah, so, but first, I'm going to touch on my language skills. Duolingo. Yeah, Duolingo. Then hopefully by tonight I can finish up. That means complete thumbnails for Zipai and Wu-Bin. My friend Zipai, my friend Wu-Bin. Actually, I've never met Zipai before, but I asked her and she said yes. I said sure. I'm making thumbnails for her later tonight. I'm only making 5 thumbnails for her because the rest of her videos she have prepared the thumbnails, and I genuinely feel that if I was to make thumbnails for the videos that already have custom thumbnails that she have made prior, it's similar to slapping your face. It's like your thumbnail is not good, which is just rude, impolite, disrespectful. I try to avoid that. I'm sorry. So anyways, first things first, audio check. Audio check. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Audio check. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Hopefully it's good. I'm sorry. Yo soy un niño. Ella es una niña. I am a boy, you are a girl. Yo soy un niño. Ella es. I'm sorry. I need to edit this.
Ella es una niña.
Ella es una niña. You are a girl. She's a girl. Oh, she's a girl, sorry.
Él es un hombre.
Él es un hombre. He's a boy. Oh, he's a man. Tú eres una mujer. Él es un hombre. You are a woman. He is a man.
Él come manzanas.
Él come manzanas. Eats apples.
Tú eres un hombre.
Tú eres un hombre. You are a man.
Tú eres un niño.
Tú eres un niño. You are a boy. Thank you.
Tú eres una mujer.
Tú eres una mujer. You are a woman. Él es un niño. Tú eres una niña.
Juan come manzanas. Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas. Juan eat
Juan
apple.
como manzanas.
Juan como manzanas. Oh, sorry.
Juan come manzanas.
Come.
Juan come manzanas.
Oh, como is for I. Sorry. You are a man.
Tú eres un hombre.
Ella es una mujer. Ella
Ella
es una
una
mujer.
Ella es una mujer. Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas.
Él come manzanas.
Él come manzanas.
It is her.
Es. Ella. Ella es una niña.
Es ella. Ella es una niña. She's a girl. Ella es una niña.
Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas.
Juan eat apples.
El pan.
El pan. El pan.
El pan.
El pan. El pan. Bread is masculine, I guess.
La leche.
The milk. Milk is feminine, I guess.
Yo bebo leche.
La leche. El pan. Yo bebo leche. I drink milk.
Yo como manzanas.
Yo como manzanas.
Soy.
Sorry.
Yo como.
como manzana. Huh?
Yo como manzanas.
Oh, for a moment there I thought como is drink. Como is eat.
Manzanas.
I eat apples.
Yo bebo agua.
Do bebo agua. Sorry?
Bebo. Yo bebo agua. Yo bebo agua.
Did she just say do instead of Joe?
Yo.
Joe.
Yo bebo agua.
I drink water.
¿Tú comes manzanas?
¿Tú comes manzanas?
Tú comes manzanas.
Manzanas. You eat apples.
¿Tú comes pan?
Do you eat bread? ¿Tú comes pan?
Yo como
Yo como pan.
pan.
Yo como pan.
¿Tú bebes agua?
Do you drink water?
Yo bebo. Tú bebes. Él bebe.
Yo bebo. Tú bebes. Él bebe. I drink. You drinks. I drink. He drink. I drink. You drink. He drinks. I drink. You drink. He drinks. Yo bebo. Tú bebes. Él bebe. Thank you.
Tú bebo agua.
Tú bebes agua. Bebo. Bebo is not worse. Bebes.
Yo como. Tú comes. Él come.
I eat. Yo como. Tú comes. You eat. Él comes. He eats.
Yo
Yo
como.
That's right. Yo bebo.
Bebo
Yo bebo
leche.
El hombre bebe agua.
El hombre bebe agua. El hombre bebe agua. The man drinks water. El hombre bebe agua. Alright. La niña bebe leche. Tu bebe. Sorry. La leche bebe. Sorry. La niña bebe leche. Tu bebes agua. La niña bebe leche. Tu bebes agua. The girl drinks milk. You drink water. Do you drink water?
Tú. Bebo agua.
Oh gosh, it's a mistake. It's just a mistake.
Tú bebes
Bebes
agua.
So it's you is more towards S at the back. Alright. Yo bebo. Tú bebes. Él bebe. Ella bebe. I love that. I love the short animation. So short. The girl.
La niña.
El niño. The niño is boy, the girl.
El niño, la niña,
El hombre.
El hombre.
La niña.
The girl. La niña. Yo soy un hombre. I'm a man.
El niño. La niña.
El niño. La niña. Yo soy una mujer. Yo soy una mujer. Hopefully you can hear me. The man. El mujer. El hombre. A man.
Un hombre.
Yo soy una mujer.
Yo soy. Sorry?
Yo soy una mujer.
I'm gonna guess yo soy mujer, but in English she could put something, so I'm gonna guess una mujer. Yes.
Una mujer.
Una mujer. A woman. La mujer.
Una niña.
Una niña. A girl.
Yo soy un niño.
Yo soy un niño. Perfect. One more to go.
Él es un hombre.
Él es un hombre. He's a man. She is a girl.
ella, agua, ella
Ella
es una niña. Él come manzanas.
Él come manzanas. He eats apples. He's a man.
Él es un hombre.
Tú eres una niña.
Tú eras una niña. You are a girl. Tú eras una niña. Él come. Él come manzanas. Yo como, tú comes, él come, ella come.
Tú eres un hombre.
Tú eres un hombre. You are a man. Ella es una mujer.
Ella es una
Una
mujer.
It is her. Es ella. Es ella. Or is her.
Él es un niño.
Él es un niño. Oh. It is a girl. It is a boy. Él es un niño. Él es un niño. Juan come manzanas. Manzanas.
Tú eres un niño.
Tú eres un niño. You are a boy. You are a woman. Tú eres una mujer.
Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas. Juan eats apples.
Es ella.
I'm sorry. Es ella. I'm gonna guess it is her or is her. Just small achievement. Now jump to level 4. No, I don't want. I want to go step by step. I don't jump too far. Well, I spent 70 minutes on the simple introductions. Felt great that I'm learning something. Felt great. Actually, I learned it. It's just revisions. I'm glad that the revision did well. Thank you. Alright. Let's do some simple preparation for Upin and Zipai. Zipai's one and Upin's one. Okay. Today's live stream, at night live stream I'm going to do for Upin and Zipai. Then tomorrow is Friday. I think I'm only going to do one. Friday tomorrow I'm only going to do one. Then was reaction video plus Duolingo reaction video, then plus Duolingo. Then probably download some pictures from Karakizi. Yeah, that's about it. I guess that's about it. Yeah, I'm tired. Should I prepare more videos, more pictures from Zipai? You know what? It's always good to be prepared. It's always good to be prepared. More varieties of her face. Karakizi? I've asked her but she has not replied. Let's see on Discord. my last message to her was, I'm sorry, may I ask you something, please? Is it alright for me to help make thumbnails for you, for your YouTube channel, for YouTube videos? Please forgive me. Really felt bad and horrible if I never asked beforehand. Asked for beforehand. That's... It had been a year ago, 10抱歉. Kiki. Kiki, do you love me? Do you need me? So I will never let you go. I'm sorry. So I'm going to prepare some, it's not some, a lot of pictures. A lot of pictures from Calcutta. Man, she's hot. Man, she's hot. Yeah, man, she's hot. Wow. Okay, focus. Don't be distracted. I'm here to help a friend. Help Calcutta. She's a friend. I want to help her. Because, well, it genuinely means a lot to me. Thank you. If you're watching this, Calcutta, thank you so much. Thank you. You're the best.
Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bird looked at the clock. The clock struck two, away she flew. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the dog barked at the clock. The clock struck three, fiddly-dee. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bear sat by the clock. The clock struck four, he ran out the door. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bee buzzed round the clock. The clock struck five, she went to her hive. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the hen pecked at the clock. The clock struck six, oh fiddle six. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock.
Alright, I'm back. Since let's take a look at how many thumbnails that I think I'll be making for Kitty. Like, to be honest, I owe her a lot. I honestly owe her a lot. And this thing, she's sort of keeping a... Wait, sorry. So it's like Sumo Zumo. Okay, her channel, of course. Her channel, she's not keeping like regular streaming.
This will not end at 5 hours.
This was 2017, 18, 19, 8, 9, 1, 0, 1, 2, 5 years ago. 5 years ago stuff. Man, she looks so young. She's my age back then.
First trip with
And this is from... And this is 2 years after. This is 2 years after. The last time she uploaded anything onto her channel, yeah, quite some time. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask Super KK right now, like live stream right now. I'm gonna ask Super KK right now if I can make thumbnails for her. Okay, message to Super KK. Stop for a moment first. Stop music for a while first. This is gonna be quite serious because Super KK is quite big. I do not want to mess this up, and also I do not know her personally. I do not know her personally. I don't want to mess it up. She might just decline, even though it's free thumbnails, but still. Okay, so this is who I'm talking about, Super Cat K. So she has two different channels. It's Super Cat Sings and Super Cat K. Right? Super Cat Sings, which is this one, and then it's Super Cat K, which is another channel. Oh, she got 3,000 subscribers with this. That's incredible. That's incredible. Super Cat K. Alright, this one. 200 plus subscribers only, but at least she's keeping up 1 uploads per day, which is good. Which is good, sort of, I guess, sort of. Her Super Cat K, her video, her channel is good. Good thumbnails actually, genuinely good thumbnails. I don't think I can add much to the table in terms of are you seeing this right now? Alright, I don't think I can add much to the table of what she currently have for this channel called Super Cat K. But no, it's shorts. Shall you create thumbnails for YouTube Shorts? Google, ask Google as well. Should you? Custom thumbnail for your shorts? Huh. Should you create thumbnails for your shorts? remember, a great thumbnail should be a priority when it comes to regular videos. For YouTube Shorts, the title and entertainment value are most important. At the same time, the extra views from edit thumbnail are significant, so you may have to think deeply before deciding against one. Oh, think deeply, title and entertainment value. Should you create a... I don't know, yeah. All that I know is Supercat K in general, right? Supercat Sings, this one, Supercat Sings, this thumbnail, it's not good. The person who make these thumbnails, I genuinely think that she didn't put in much effort into make these videos, these thumbnails. I genuinely think, because in comparison, we all can see what she's capable of, right? Take a look over here. Take a look over here. We all can see what she's capable of. This thumbnail is brilliant. This thumbnail is brilliant. This thumbnail is brilliant. Pickle, right? That's great. Dota, right? Boyfriend does my makeup. Sorry. Supercat K 1 year Twitch subathon highlight. That is, to be honest, the word is great but can be enlarged more, but all in all she did a pretty good job. 200 IQ play, that's brilliant. Most difficult number of, sorry, this one is most number of failed diffuse. That was great. A bit too much words. No, the words a bit too small, but all in all it's great thumbnails. You can see that she's putting effort, or the person responsible for this kind of thumbnails is putting effort into making thumbnails for Supercat K. I'm doubtful if she need my help. Should I ask her? Should I ask her? Like, there's no one in chat right now because, well, I'm a small YouTube streamer. Should I ask her? Should I ask her? You know what? Let's wait until when there's a bigger audience, so I can have a more engagement, more activity in chat, and also more POVs. POV means point of views, right? So in the meantime, let's put this on hold first. I got a lot on my plate already. So, but KL Kitty, I'm making thumbnails for KL Kitty and Zumi, regardless even if she refuses or not. I'm making it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna send it over. I'm not sure if Zumi still have a YouTube channel account, but still I'm gonna make one. Make thumbnails for her. She only has 5 videos. 5 videos. That's like 15 thumbnails. Simple. See? 5 public videos. Simple. Kalkiti. Her thumbnails is... I think she make thumbnails herself. It's great. You can see that she's trying to learn, but I genuinely think she got so much stuff on her plate. I think that she has so much stuff on her plate that she didn't have time to properly invest effort and time into making better videos. Better thumbnails, I'm sorry. Or maybe she just lacking practice. Maybe. Like Pool Party, this one is good one. Only Girls, this one is good. Pandemic, this one is... She have good thumbnails. She have normal... If I was to grade her, okay? Like A plus, A plus, A minus, B plus, B minus, C plus, C minus. She hover around the range of B minus to C plus in terms of thumbnails. Take a look over here. Whereas if I'll use my comparisons, I think mine is more towards a B and a B plus, sometimes A minus, sometimes. Yeah. I'm gonna make thumbnails for her though, regardless. Because I just owe her too much. you can see that her thumbnails is great. A lot of effort, a lot of thought put into it. Okay, the older ones kind of no lah. Before and after. Oh my gosh. So let's see how many videos are there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh, confirm age. Okay. 35, 36. 36 times 6. Calculator. She has 216 public videos. I'm of course not going to touch on all of them. That will just be crazy. And also, she's a friend, but I'm not going to go that far. I'm just not going to go that far. Yeah. Okay. I think. Okay, first things first, let's download pictures of Zumi and pictures of Kirakiti. Picture of Zumi and picture of Kirakiti first. Okay. Zumi. First, Kirakiti first. She has a lot of pictures, like a lot of breathtakingly, yeah. Well, she is top SG streamer, it's true. 169 followers, well, a lot, but 100k, 1.6, 100k followers, that is a lot. She's beautiful. I think I should start from the bottom, in which it is gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. I'm just scrolling through. Kirakiti's images. Kirakiti, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. Please don't think of me as a creep. My deepest apologies. I'm sorry. Wow, she's gorgeous. She's genuinely pretty gorgeous. But still, I've been doing thumbnails for Amelis, for Wolf Paint, for Amanda Jocelyn. They are all beautiful individuals. Don't get distracted, okay? Zipai, also beautiful. Suka's Blood, Goof Guy, charming. Like the kind of confidence, kind of charming. Goof Guy. Well, there's a lot of images from Kirakiti. Wow. Oh, okay. So this is her first, her second ever picture was a nasi lemak. With chicken chop, I guess, and prata and salad. Okay. "428 weeks ago. I'm back. New Instagram. Follow me. Going out." Oh, so the current character Instagram account that we're seeing is, it's not the first. Alright. Okay, focus. Don't get distracted by her charming looks. Sorry, you are not allowed to access private posts. Try another one. You've got to be kidding me. I'm seeing it right now. Right there. I can't have original images. Instagram. Downloads. Photo. Downloads. From a link. Download photo. This work. It's I think I used this before, but it's a bit slow though. Oh, okay. I can use this. Oh, thank you. Then the rest I don't know the rest. 1,270 photos. Sure, I guess. Sure. I need photos of her. But man, she's charming. 430 weeks now. Weeks to years. 420 weeks is 9 years ago lah. Wow. Current age plus 9 years ago. Oh gosh, she's young. She's probably like JC. Oh sorry, it's not university. University probably. University age. No thanks.忍住眼泪，不让你伤悲。我在道别孤单的感觉。只怕我自己会爱上你。别。I respect her as a friend. I respect her as a friend. 癞蛤蟆不敢吃天的肉。This might genuinely take forever. This might genuinely take forever. Should I actually spend an entire thumbnail? Yeah, spend an entire live stream just downloading images. Don't need lah. Don't need too much time. You just click a few buttons. Got it. What is so good to do a double check? Sorry. Who is this? Happy Mother's Day. Oh, Happy Mother's Day. Did you just... No, it's a different face. 你总是心太软，心太软，把所有问题都自己扛。相爱总是简单，相处太难，不是你的就别再勉强。你是如此的难以忘记，浮浮沉沉的在我心底，改变自己需要多少勇气？Is it mute or something?
Smart life is short. So smart life is short. Life is
I'm sorry. Well, thank you so much, Mon. Hopefully I pronounced it correctly. Yes, Mon. Hi, thank you so much for joining back to my live stream. Right now, it's not editing. I'm downloading thumbnails. I'm downloading pictures of Kirakichi from Instagram account so that when I do the thumbnails, I can have pictures. I can have pictures to take reference from. Because you must recognize that sometimes if I was to focus on the thumbnail, right, or thumbnail, and inside the video there is not a lot of pictures, or there's not a lot of footage of her facing the camera lah. yeah, of length images. I have to choose external ones, something similar to clickbait. Yeah, I'm creating thumbnails for Hello Kitty and Zumi. In the process of going to, in the near future, in the near future, probably in the month of June or July, in the month of June or July, because yeah, I have to focus on my friends first. sorry, I cannot get it, Zumi. You guys are still my friends, but you guys are not as like Zumi. The last update for your channel is 3 years ago. Is it 4 years ago? 2019 to 2020, 2020 to 2021, 2021 to 2022, 3 years ago. Yeah, you get the point, right? Focus on the priorities first. yeah. So anyways, Mon, how do you do? How's your day? How are you doing? Are you good? Hope that your day is wonderful. Alright man, good luck with your work. Thank you so much. Oh, but fun fact, do you know of these individuals called Hello Kitty, Zumi, Uf Baines, Amalis, Goof Guy, Sugas the Blood, Tin Tin Tin, Majislins, Da Vinci, these individuals, Goof Guy, Zipai. I'm making tonight. I'll be live streaming myself doing thumbnails for Uf Bain and Zipai. Uf Bain, I've done the preparation work. Then Zipai's one, I'm trying my luck because Zipai's one includes shots, and I've done a bit of research. It's like for your YouTube videos, right? The focus is more towards thumbnails, title, and entertainment value. Whereas for shorts, it's more towards title and entertainment value. They will not look at the thumbnails. They will not look at thumbnails for shorts, like YouTube shorts, like. So I was hesitating. It's like, should I not? I've been hesitating for days after days after days, weeks after weeks after weeks. Should I create thumbnails for shorts? And I'm trying it out for Majislins, and I'm trying it out for Zipai. Because well, yeah, and I hope that when my chats get more livelier, I can ask a few of my friends. It's like, hi, is it alright for me to make thumbnails for like bigger streamers in Singapore, which I genuinely have no interaction with before? Julian Lau, Iron Maiden, Bings, Super Cat K, etc. etc. Yes. These individuals in which I literally have never gotten in contact with ever before. Yeah. Hi, I make a Discord bot in Python. Oh, that's great, Victor Player. That's great. That's wonderful. So, Victor Player, how's your day? Hopefully your day has been great. Right now I'm just downloading videos for my friend's karaoke. This one from my friend's karaoke's Instagram account. If I'm gonna make thumbnails for her, I need like different variables of her face.
Hi there, I'm Kiara. This day has been really happy. I still try my best to smile.
This player, thank you. I know these individuals. Okay, this individual is very beautiful. Let me sign it. I'm sorry. I wanted to make the bot send the messages as typed in the terminal, but I can't think. But I think I can. But I can't. I think. Okay. So I will make commands for it and make it reply to people. That's wonderful. That's genuinely wonderful. The bots. That's genuinely wonderful. On the Discord bots in Python. That's a lot of work. Like, that is genuinely a lot of work. Much respect to it. ¿Qué pasó? What if I just put in generic? Oh man, I'm tired. I'll rest. I really respect it. She's giving a very consistent persona. Herself, her beautiful self, her beautiful body, the things that she like from like Lego, nails, food, sceneries. She's keeping a very like not showing boyfriends, avoiding family. It's just her. I really respect it. She's keeping the consistency. That's alright. I wanted to make the bot send the messages I type in the terminal, but I can't. I think. So I make comments and it make a reply to her. Oh, that's great. There's a lot more.你总是温柔的，能把我的心都化掉。我想当你的小猫猫。Thank you so much. I think I'm gonna stop at mid. What is Superman is easy to remember. Hi everyone, it's me, and today together, let's go.
Friends, there's no delicate way to put this. Someone is stealing from you right now. Literally careful, these methods are going to become permanent on grocery store shelves. But by recognizing them, and more importantly, raising awareness of them, we can stop the spread. So listen up, theorists! It's time to catch some thieves red-handed.
Huh, red-handed. Fingers. Fruit theory.
Internet, welcome to Food Theory.
Hello Internet, welcome to Food Theory. Let's start.
Today, it's WOGO Day. Watch one, get one free. Watch this video about how the food on grocery store shelves are trying to cheat you out of your money, and then you get this free episode thrown in about how the grocery stores themselves are trying to cheat you out of money for no extra charge. In a world where everyone's trying to squeeze every last buck out of your wallet, some free online entertainment is pretty much the best deal that you're gonna get. So according to reports from March, inflation in the US is higher now than it's been at any point in the past 40 years. Like Like it or not, things are getting more expensive, and that sucks. But you know what sucks more? When the prices don't go up. Now, that might seem counterintuitive, but let me explain. You see, some companies in the food space have figured out a sneaky way to cash in without raising their prices. It's an insidious trick known as shrinkflation. A trick where you pay the same old price that you always have, but you end up getting a smaller product without ever realizing it. And it's the long-term effects of this that make it all the more dangerous. One of my favorite demonstrations of this came on late night TV back in 2007 when BJ Novak of The Office noticed that Cadbury eggs seemed to be getting smaller.
Literally decades ago. My gosh.
My Cadbury eggs this year, they feel smaller than they used to be. Something is up.
Oh, God, Brian!
In my house. I find a Cadbury cream egg from a couple years ago and I brought it. This is this year's egg. Yes. This is the egg from a couple years ago.
Look at that!
Judge for yourself, America.
So there you have it, smoking gun, clear as crystal. The eggs were getting smaller. But the most outlandish part of the whole story is that Cadbury actually tried to deny that this is what they were doing.
You go to the main Cadbury website, it says on the front page, no, they have not gotten smaller. You've gotten bigger.
They were literally gaslighting anyone who noticed the trend. It's not us, it's you, lol. That was a ballsy move there, Cadbury. Ballsy move. Of course, they knew they couldn't keep getting away with it after being publicly called out, so they changed their about page on the website from this archived version. Why have the size of the eggs changed? It hasn't, you just grew up. To this, quote, since people's preferences vary from market to market, so do our products. Basically an explanation that amounts to, we made the eggs smaller and we thought we could get away with it by lying to you until we were called out on national TV. This oops. My friends, is shrinkflation. Products becoming smaller over time to give you less bang for your buck. All while
Case in point, I'm just glad that the team behind this video spent so much effort into explaining shrinkflation, something that's very complicated to be so easily digestible. So thank you so much, you guys did a very good job.
Keeping you in the dark about it. You might think that this is just a crazy one-off example, but it's happening everywhere. Case in point, this is what a Doritos bag looked like several years ago, and this is what it looks like in 2022. Notice anything different? No? Nope. Well, that's kinda the point, but if you zoom in and enhance there down in the corner, the old bag has a net weight of 9 3/4 ounces, or 276.4 grams. The new bag has a net weight of 9 1/4 ounces, or 262 grams. That's a difference of around 5 chips per bag, and yet we're still paying the same price. Same cost, less product. Earlier this year, Frito-Lay was actually confronted about it, and they explained by saying, quote, inflation's hitting everyone. We took a little bit out of the bag so we can give you the same price and you can keep enjoying your chips. Wow.
Case in point, yeah, inflation is hitting everyone. But, what if inflation go back to normal? Does the food go back to normal as well? Does it?
Thanks there, Frito-Lay. Really doing us a solid by giving us less chips for the same price. Now, their explanation on the surface would seem to make sense. In the US, inflation levels are now at a record high, climbing above 8% in the past few months, higher than they've been at any point in my lifetime. Everything is getting more expensive, and that's gonna affect everyone, including the food manufacturers. If Doritos is paying more for the ingredients that go into the chips, then they have two options. They can charge more money for the same product, or they can charge the same amount of money for less product. It seems like a fair position for them to take, but there's something that's a bit more insidious going on because most of us aren't actually consciously choosing to pay the same amount we've been paying to get less food. Chances are you've probably purchased products like this without realizing that you were getting less for your dollar. After all, are you really gonna be able to tell the difference if the Doritos bag has 5 fewer chips in it? No, of course not. And that's by design. That's the whole point. And that's not just me saying that, it's actually coming from a research paper from Harvard Business School. Consumers are more sensitive to changes in price than they are to changes in size. Tell us that a food product's getting 10% more expensive and we might reconsider whether that bag of chips or box of cereal is really worth it. But if you keep the price the same and reduce the amount of food we're getting, people are just likely keep on buying the same thing because no one truly notices the difference. For example, take this Reddit post from last year that shows 2 orange juice bottles that appear to be identical. But wait, zoom in and you see that the one on the left is 1.75 liters and the one on the right is 1.53. The bottle actually got 12% smaller while looking almost identical. And the truth is, most of us won't notice that at the breakfast table. After all, if you're pouring yourself a 12-ounce glass of OJ every morning, are you really gonna notice that you're only getting 6.5 glasses when you used to get 7? No,
True. Most individuals will not even notice about it.
change it just enough not to trigger your suspicion. And now you're paying the same dollar amount per bottle, but that bottle's gonna have to be replaced more often, costing you more in the long run. Unfortunately, we don't always get a handy side-by-side comparison, and sometimes even looking at two products on the shelf isn't gonna tell you the full story. Years back, Skippy managed to change the amount of peanut butter that you were getting in a jar, while making the jars appear to be the same size. They kept the same width and the same height, but they put an indentation in the bottom. Then, after we had gotten used to that, they then deepened that indentation further. No matter how sharp your eyes may be, it's pretty darn tough to keep up with the shrinkflation meta. It's the kind of thing that seems invisible, and what's the big deal with a couple ounces here and there, but giving you 12% less liquid in the bottle is the equivalent of charging you 13.6% more for the same product.
Oh my goodness, that's literally very big brain, you know. This sort of move is quite big brain.
Something that will definitely affect your grocery bill for the month. If they had actually raised the price, then you would have noticed, and you might have decided to buy a different product instead. But with shrinkflation, food companies are able to blind us to the reality that things are getting more expensive. So how do you avoid falling victim to all this? For one thing, be on the lookout anytime the shape of the packaging changes. For example, take a look at these two boxes of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's almost as if they tried to hide the fact that the box on the right is smaller by making it slightly taller. But if we pay attention to what really matters, the numbers, we can actually see that the box on the right only has 532 grams of cereal compared to the other box with 547. Sometimes companies will try to disguise the change by labeling the new packaging as new look, but that's usually just disguising the shrunken size with marketing hype. Luckily, grocery stores usually offer a useful tool, the price tag. When you're looking at a price tag, it's tempting to focus on the big number that you see up front, the one that says that you're paying $2.99 for a jar or $5.48 for a box, but ignore that. Instead, focus on the amount that you're paying per ounce or per unit. For one thing, that's going to help you find the better deals by buying the container that's cheapest per ounce. But more importantly, you'll start to notice when that number starts to creep upward, even when the big number displaying the price of the item seems to stay the same. But you know what? Even that isn't enough sometimes. Take this example from astute Reddit user Has Anyone Seen My Mom, who discovered that Aldi's tikka masala simmer sauce has actually been watering down their product, to the point where a 4th cup serving now contains 50 calories of food instead of the usual 60.
But how do you know that it's being watered down? How do you know that?
Surface, it looks like the portion size has gone up. Now it's 70 grams instead of 60 grams, but the jar has gone from 7 servings per container to 6. How's that for confusing labeling? I mean, that right there is the reason I tend not to use serving sizes when crunching the numbers for the show, just like we talked about last week. So if you crunch the numbers out, the jar on the left is giving you around 7 servings at 60 calories, or 420 calories worth of food, while the jar on the right is giving you 6 servings at 50 calories, or 300 calories worth of food. A whopping 29% less food, despite the fact that the jar actually looks taller due to all the water that they just added. And we know for a fact that they're watering it down. You can tell that they just added water because the ingredients list has to list them in order of quantity. And the jar on the left lists tomato as the first ingredient, while the jar on the right lists water as first, ahead of tomato, for what was supposed to be the same product. But hey, who's actually gonna go and read the fine print, right? Business practices like these are why consumer watchdog groups are so important. One of my favorites is mouseprint.org, which is full of all kinds of examples showing how Sun-Made raisins, which used to be 22.5 ounces in a container, now gives you 20 ounces of dried fruit. How bars of soap have gotten 20% smaller. The best, though, are the toilet paper examples, which is like doing algebra on steroids. 1 mega roll equals 4 regular rolls, and each of those regular rolls is 2 ply, so how much toilet paper are you really getting? Well, doesn't matter. Any way you slice it, it's less across the board. We're going from 264 sheets to 244. It's enough to overwhelm you. And you see, that's the point. The other point, though, is that the sizes never go back up. It'd be one thing to shrink products in order to reduce costs during times when expenses are high, like...
Yes, as I mentioned prior, during inflation, everybody's being hit. But what if, after the inflation, does the food go back to normal?
Now, when the food industry is still recovering from production shortages, but the problem is they never bounce back. There is never a return to normalcy. I mean, why would there be? If you have no problem paying the same amount for less product and you don't notice it, why should they suddenly make the sizes bigger again? Instead, they stay small. They settle into a new normal before, hey, you know what? It's time to shrink again. Take, for instance, the toilet paper example that I just talked about. Consumer Reports has been tracking the information on toilet paper brands since 2009, only to find that the sheets have been getting smaller and smaller smaller, while the rolls have been getting shorter and shorter, reducing the amount of paper that you're getting by over 20%. Again, you are getting 20% less product than what you were paying for a few years prior, and there is nothing that you can do to stop it. Or is there? You see, the answer is to not let them get away with it. When you see packaging getting smaller to hide the fact that the products are getting more expensive, call companies out on social media. At a minimum, you'll be informing your fellow consumers, and if companies actually start to face significant backlash for it, it'll force them to start being more honest in their business practices. Public shaming has been proven to work when it comes to shrinkflation. Mondelez is the owner of Toblerone, and back in 2014, they reduced the weight of their bars by 25%. Literally,
that is around 8 years ago.
a fourth of the product disappeared by adding more space between each piece. But then the public started to call them out on it, and they reversed the decision 2 years later. So it can be done. That, my friends, is why this is one of those instances when hashtag activism can actually make a difference. The reason companies have gotten away with this for so long is that we've been in the dark about what's really happening. But now there are whole subreddits dedicated to tracking these sorts of product changes. So stay.
And case in point, I'm just very thankful towards all these third-party individuals who actually spend efforts for looking for this, for the benefit of everyone, so that everyone can benefit from it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Informed, share that information with others, and call out the businesses that you see doing this with their shiny new packaging. If not, the products aren't going to be the only thing shrinking, your wallet will as well. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit.
Well, anyways, thank you all so much for watching this live stream. This video, I hope you find this live stream, I hope you find this video very interesting to watch. I'm just thankful that you watched this live stream, that you watched this video together with me, and sorry, making a mistake. Well, thank you so much for watching this video. If you do like this video, please remember to like, share, and subscribe to my channel, and comment down below if you have anything to share with us. Down below. Don't forget to follow my channel, and hope to see you all in my next live stream, in my next video. But hey, that's just a theory, a food theory. Bon appetit. And I hope to see you all in my next video. Bye. Thank you so much. Subscribe. Hi everyone, it's me, and today, Crystal Pepsi! Let's find out who is the real culprit behind it all. Let's go!
The 90s, a simpler time when playgrounds were wooden and gravy was clear.
Crystal gravy. You've never seen a gravy like this.
In all seriousness, the gravy wasn't clear, but the Pepsi was. As part of a consumer push for healthier products, the clear craze took off in a big way. Clear soap, clear Game Boys, and of course, clear Pepsi. Crystal Pepsi, to be exact. A soda that looked pure like water. A product that would go down in history as one of the most famous failed products of all time. Down there right at the bottom alongside Virtual Boy and Google Glass. But it wasn't actually Pepsi's fault. See, there's a sinister tale behind the disappearance of this clear soda. A story of intentional sabotage by Coca-Cola. A kamikaze mission designed to assassinate the biggest competitor. It's a story that sounds too crazy to make up. A mystery that is 30 years in the making that we are gonna solve today. Did Coca-Cola intentionally sabotage their own products in an effort to take down Crystal Pepsi? We're gonna find out.
Food theory. Let's find out.
Internet, welcome to Food Theory.
Hello Internet, welcome to Food Theory. Let's start.
The show that's less than 2 years old, but still fondly remembers the 90s. Based on the demographics watching the channel, I'm the only one. Also, based on those same demographics, more of you should probably subscribe to the channel, since less than half of you watching right now have. Just saying, our content goes down smoother than crystal clear gravy. Anyway, I know what you're probably thinking. An episode dedicated to Crystal Pepsi in the year 2022 seems completely random. Totally out of touch, but honestly, it's not. Earlier this year, Pepsi re-released a special edition of their iconic failure to celebrate its 30-year anniversary. 300 lucky people won a six-pack of this iconic failed cola. Regardless of the taste, though, the whole thing got me curious about the history of Crystal Pepsi. Like, what went wrong exactly? Were people just not interested in a clear soda, or was something else going on? Well,
true. So let's take a look about history, the rise and fall.
Upon doing the research, I very quickly stumbled across an onslaught of viral headlines, Reddit posts, and Twitter threads all about how Coca-Cola had gone on a suicide mission to try and take down Crystal Pepsi. No joke, as the story goes, they set up one of their signature sodas, Tab, to get an intentionally bad-tasting clear rebrand in order to taint the public perception of all clear beverages from that point forward, taking down not only Tab Clear, but Crystal Pepsi in the process. But that couldn't be true, right? Could self-sabotage like that have really worked? Or is this just a food myth that the internet's made into a fact? Today we dig into the murky history behind Crystal Pepsi to see what actually tanked this product. Was the failure of Crystal Pepsi an inevitability, or was it actually the most brilliant 4D chess move a food company could have ever made? Now, as I mentioned in the cold open, clear things became a fad in the 90s because they were actually perceived as being healthier. Clear drink, pure content. It's an idea that on the surface seems absurd. After all, Crystal Pepsi has just as much sugar and calories as its brown counterparts. Not like.
But having said that, it was back in the days, people was just not as educated as in comparison to individuals like right now. So let's give them a break. This was just history. Let's learn from history. Thank you.
Like this thing being clearer actually made it healthier, right? But you know, for as absurd as the idea might seem, the drink being clear so it must be more pure is actually kinda true in Crystal Pepsi's case. This is basically what Pepsi looks like when you don't add food coloring. The brown that we all associate with cola drinks, it's not the actual color. Look at the ingredients for Pepsi and you'll see that it includes caramel color, ditto for Coca-Cola. And those chemicals aren't always harmless. Previously, Coke and Pepsi got their color from a chemical called 4-methyl-limidazole, which is, as of 2011, considered to be a carcinogen by the state of California. Since nothing is going to kill your cells worse than, warning, this is known to cause cancer in the state of California, they decided to change the formula. So yeah, Crystal Pepsi with its lack of food dyes actually had fewer additives and was in fact a purer, healthier product. At least as healthy as a beverage can be when it's still packed with 69 grams of sugar. Nice.
Alright, the more you know, I guess, the more you know.
Nice. And they weren't the only ones to chase the clear trend either. Coors joined the clear drink fad with Zima, a clear beer that achieved the transparent look by running it through a charcoal filter. Unfortunately, the process that removed the color also removed most of the flavor. As culture writer Chuck Klosterman put it, Zima was, quote, the opposite of an acquired taste. Not to be outdone, Miller brought the world Miller Clear Beer, which, unsurprisingly, also wound up to be a big flop. But while the world clearly wasn't ready for clear, tasteless beer, they eagerly seemed to lap up Crystal Pepsi. Pepsi invested $40 million in marketing, introducing the world to the clear cola in the iconic Super Bowl ad featuring Van Halen, which might just be the most 90s thing that you watch all week. But apparently that big marketing push paid off. Crystal Pepsi immediately captured 1% of the soft drink market, which, according to the publisher of Beverage Digest, was the equivalent of $474 million in retail sales. Not
Yes, 1% is a huge percentage of it.
too shabby for a brand new drink. So, where did it go wrong? If sales were so strong, why would it disappear a year later? Enter Coke. The ascent of Crystal Pepsi spelled bad news for Coca-Cola. They were basically left with two options, neither of which were particularly good. They could either ignore the clear drink trend and let Crystal Pepsi dominate the newly created market for clear cola, or they could come up with a clear version of Coke themselves, thereby validating Pepsi's idea and setting themselves up as a copycat in the public eye. Either approach seemed like admitting defeat, so Coca-Cola went with option 3, self-destruct. Rather than trying to compete with Crystal Pepsi and cash in themselves, Coca-Cola would maliciously destroy the entire clear drink market. If we
Oh my god, this is the scene from Iron Man.
can't have a clear soda, then no one can. So, what was the plan? Well, Sergio Zeman, chief marketing officer of Coca-Cola, planned to release a product that would fail on purpose. Tab Clear. Remember Tab? No, I don't either, to be honest. It was Coca-Cola's first diet drink, marketed to the ladies who wanted to stay in shape to keep their man interested.
Keeping your shape in shape has its rewards. Enjoy Tab and be a mind sticker.
Casual sexism. The best.
Alright, these advertisements did not age well.
Way to sell your food product. Anyway, Tab was popular during the 60s and 70s, but by the 90s it was on its way out thanks to Diet Coke. And here was the evil genius of Coca-Cola's plan to destroy Pepsi. Rather than try to create a strong competitor to Crystal Pepsi, they intentionally created a weak one. They set themselves up to lose on purpose by releasing the least desirable version of a clear soda. Why would they do such a thing? Well, when Coca-Cola released Tab Clear, grocery stores did the logical thing and placed it right next to Crystal Pepsi. And as a result, Crystal Pepsi became associated with Tab Clear in the eyes of the public. Something that, according to Sergio Zeman, was intentional. Quote, Pepsi was basically gonna say Crystal Pepsi was a mainstream drink. It has all this great taste. And we, Coca-Cola, said no. Crystal Pepsi is actually a diet drink, even though it wasn't, because Tab had the attributes of diet, which was its demise. Within 3 or 5 months, Tab Clear was dead, and so was Crystal Pepsi. Tab Clear was deliberately sent out to grocery store shelves to die, and when it did, it succeeded in taking Crystal Pepsi down with it. Just like that, Pepsi's flashy new product that had been poised to bring in hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue per year was doomed. In the words of Coca-Cola's chief marketing officer, quote, we did a kamikaze on them, commit suicide, and kill them in the process. The rad new trend of clear cola was suddenly now nothing but a joke. It's a cool story of underhanded corporate sabotage, of one business's brilliant maneuvers to try and take down their competition. Honestly, it is no surprise that this story would go on to become a viral hit across the internet, and yet I think it's a lie. I think that this was all just revisionist history trying to make someone look all galaxy brain, when in truth he was all smooth brain the entire time.
But case in points, at least we learned something new. There's a word called revisionist history, I guess. The more you know.
Also think it's a prime example of having to double check where the information that you're getting online is coming from. First off, it's important to consider the source of the information. This story about Coca-Cola's brilliant suicide mission all comes from one guy, Sergio Zeman, Coca-Cola's chief marketing officer. It's true, he would know the subject better than anyone else, but he'd also have the biggest incentive to lie about it, since the story he's telling is basically trying to spin a failed product into an intentional act of brilliance. And here's the thing, Tab Clear wouldn't be his only massive mistake. According to Fortune magazine, back in the 80s, Zeman was also the executive who pushed to replace Coke's signature flavor, you know, the taste that had been the market leader for the last 98 years, with a different tasting cola flavor called New Coke, now considered to be one of the biggest marketing blunders in history. Zeman was also the mastermind behind Fruitopia, another 90s Coca-Cola product that was off the shelves less than a decade later. So for him to come in and say, hey guys, I know that it seems like I was behind 2 of the biggest failed product launches of all time, but that second one, totally on purpose. Absolutely.
Yes, totally planned. I planned it all along.
Absolutely, cross my heart and hope to die. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's lying, but it does mean that we should probably be skeptical. And skeptical I was, so I decided to dig into the facts around Tab Clear, which is where things got even more fishy. For example, consider the basic timeline. Pepsi spent $40 million marketing Crystal Pepsi in 1993, but it's impossible for Tab Clear to have been developed as a reaction to the sudden popularity of the drink, considering Tab Clear first released in the US in December of 1992. Another part of Zeman's story that seems suspicious is the idea that he got the public to associate Crystal Pepsi with bad-tasting diet drinks by putting Tab next to it, when Diet Crystal Pepsi was, in fact, a very real thing that was offered right alongside regular Crystal Pepsi in the same ads. So clearly Pepsi themselves didn't think that having a clear Diet Cola sitting next to Crystal Pepsi on the shelf would taint the brand. Why would the completely unrelated Tab do it instead? Here's another part of the Zeman story that doesn't add up. The entire reason that Tab Clear was sent out to store shelves was so it could be placed next to Crystal Pepsi, right? But Tab Clear was released in Japan in March of 1993, a country where Crystal Pepsi had no presence.
I get what Mappa is trying to say. It's just that people in the future, which right now, people in the future or people in the present, is trying to twist the facts of history so that it's technically correct, but the more you twist it, over time, the facts get muddier and muddier and muddier to the point which maybe 10 years, 20 years, 30 years later, people forget about the true facts. That is very problematic, isn't it?
Makes no sense if you believe that Tab Clear was sent out to sabotage Crystal Pepsi, but that move makes total sense if you believe the more obvious conclusion that Tab Clear was just another product trying to find an audience of people who would buy it. In fact, the more you look at the actual history behind Tab Clear, the more it looks like any other product rollout. For example, they initially released Tab Clear in 10 test markets before eventually going wide with it after a positive reception. If the entire purpose was to launch an intentionally bad product, why bother seeing whether people liked it? Why wouldn't you just immediately ship it out everywhere to torpedo your competitor?
Head of Soviet forces is served Tab Clear in very cold glass, which sticks to his lip. He complains of glass frost. His generals hear glasnost. The Berlin Wall falls.
Sorry, Tab Clear, you weren't responsible for the fall of the Berlin Wall, and you weren't responsible for the downfall of Crystal Pepsi. And hey, if the entire reason you existed was to bring down your competitor, why would you continue to pour more of your own marketing dollars into TV advertisements like that in 1994, well after Crystal Pepsi was in its decline? But you want to know the evidence point that really seals the deal? Look at it. The entire point of Tab Clear is that it's a clear beverage, but it was only sold in opaque aluminum cans. Surely, if the goal was for people to confuse Tab Clear with Crystal Pepsi, they would have at least bothered to make them look similar. I guess that's just the kind of marketing brilliance I'd expect from a guy who thought that new Coke was a good idea. So, if it wasn't Tab Clear, then what did it? What tanked Crystal Pepsi? Well, earlier I mentioned that analysts estimated Crystal Pepsi's potential annual revenue to be $474 million in retail sales. Sounds like a huge number, nearly $500 million. But that estimate was also from March of 1993, when the product had only been out for several months and had just had itself a massive Super Bowl push. That turned out to be its best-selling months. Turns out Crystal Pepsi's market share declined to half of its previous levels by the end of 1993. People were willing to give the product a try, they just didn't like it and they didn't stick around. And you see, that's the real truth here. Yum Brands chairman David C. Novak is credited with introducing the Crystal Pepsi concept, and in an interview with Fast Company, he said this, quote, "I still think it's the best idea I ever had and the worst executed. People were saying we should stop and address some issues along the way, and they were right. It would have been nice if I'd made sure the product tasted good," end quote. You see, that's just it. It tasted bad. At best, it was passable, but also weird because it was clear. Watch any online review of Crystal Pepsi, and that's exactly the sentiment that you see.
Tastes like Pepsi with an aftertaste of modeling clay.
It started at Pepsi and then went what? I don't remember Crystal Pepsi tasting anything like cola.
I don't think it tastes like Pepsi.
It was the only thing available and I was really thirsty. I would drink crystal clear Pepsi again, but I wouldn't go out and buy it.
It's messing with my brain. I don't know, my eyes and my taste buds are not connecting on this.
Yeah, it tastes like cola candy smells.
Don't believe the headlines, my friends. In the end, the only thing that killed Crystal Pepsi was Crystal Pepsi itself. Sorry, Coca-Cola marketing guy, you have enough failures to your name, you don't get to claim this one too. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bottoms up.
Wait, did he just say bottoms up instead of opposite? Well, the more you know, I guess. But anyways, that's quite interesting to learn about history and how people can twist the facts about history as well. So thank you so much. I hope that you learned something new and maybe can improve about the critical thinking as well. So thank you so much, my pet. Thank you so much to the team behind these videos. You guys did an excellent job. And yeah, if you do like this video, please remember to like, share and subscribe to my channel and comment down below if you have anything to share with us. Down below. Don't forget to follow my channel. I hope to see you all in my next video. But hey, that's just a theory. A full theory. Bottoms up. Yep. And I hope to see you all in my next video. Bye bye. Subscribe to my channel. Thank you.
Lou, my darling. Lou, Lou. My Lou, Lou, Lou. Skip to my Lou, Lou, Lou. Skip to my Lou, skip to my Lou, my darling. Lost my partner, what'll I do? Lost my partner, what'll I do? Lost my partner, what'll I do? Skip to my Lou, my darling. Lou, Lou, skip to my Lou, 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 skip to my Lou, 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 skip to my Lou, skip to my Lou, my darling. Found my partner, love is true. Found my partner, love is true. Found my partner, love is true. Skip to my Lou, my darling. Lou, Lou, skip to my Lou, 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 skip to my Lou, 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 skip to my Lou, skip to my Lou, my darling. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la
Alright, let's start.
¿Tú comes pan?
Do you eat bread? ¿Tú comes pan?
La leche.
La leche. The milk.
La mujer bebe agua.
The woman drinks water. La mujer bebe agua.
El pan.
El pan. The bread.
El hombre bebe agua.
El hombre bebe agua. The man drinks water. Thank you. Yo como pan. I eat bread. La leche.
Leche.
Yo como pan.
Yo como pan. I eat bread. Do you drink water? Do you drink water is do comma? Sorry. Do bebe. Sorry. Do bebes. Do bebes agua?
Yo bebo agua.
Yo bebo agua. La leche.
¿Tú comes manzanas?
There's a question mark down there. Tú comes manzanas. Do you eat apples? El pan.
Yo bebo, tú bebes, él bebe.
Yo bebo. Tú bebes. El bebo. El bebe. I eat. You eat. He eats.
Yo
Yo
como. Tú comes.
Él
come.
Perfect. Yes. Un hombre, una mujer.
El hombre.
El hombre. El niño, la niña.
El niño, la niña.
The boy, the girl. Una niña. Un niño.
La mujer.
La mujer, the woman. Yo soy un niño.
Yo soy una mujer.
Yo soy una mujer. I am a woman. El hombre.
Yo soy un niño.
Yo soy un niño. La mujer.
Una niña.
Una niña. The girl. Oh, sorry, a girl. The girl. La niña. Yo soy una mujer. A man. Un hombre. Yo soy un niño. Ella es. Yo soy un niño. Ella es una niña.
Ella es una niña.
She's a girl. Ella es una niña. Tú eras una mujer. Él es un hombre. You are a woman. He is a man.
Él es un niño.
He is a boy. Él es un niño.
Tú eres una niña.
Tú eres una niña. You are a girl.
Tú eres un hombre.
You are a man. Tú eres un hombre. Él es un niño. Tú eres una niña.
Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas. Juan come manzanas. Juan eats apples. Él come manzanas. He apples.
Ella es una mujer.
Ella es una mujer. She's a woman. Juan come manzanas. Juan eats apples. Juan eats apples.
Él come manzanas.
Él come manzanas. He eats apples. Ella es una mujer. Ella es una mujer. She's a woman.
Es ella.
Is it? Sorry. It is her. Es ella. You are a man. Tú eres un hombre. Tú eres un hombre. You are a man. Pressure on me.
¿Tú bebes agua?
¿Tú bebes agua? Do you drink water? Yo bebo agua. ¿Tú bebes leche? I drink water, you drink milk.
Yo como manzanas.
Yo como manzanas, I eat apples.
El pan.
El pan, the bread. Bread is masculine.
¿Tú comes manzanas?
Do you eat apples? ¿Tú comes manzanas?
Comes. ¿Tú comes manzanas?
Yo bebo leche.
Yo bebo leche. I drink milk.
Yo como, tú comes, él come.
Yo como, yo como, tú comes, él come. Yo como, tú comes, él come. I eat, you eat, he eats. La niña, bebe leche. Tú bebes agua.
Yo bebo, tú bebes, él bebe.
Yo bebo, tú bebes, él bebe. I eat bread. Yo como pan. The man drinks water. El hombre bebe agua.
Yo como pan.
Yo como pan. A bread. I drink, you drink, he drinks. Yo bebo. Tú bebes. Él bebe. Yo bebo leche. I drink milk. Tú eras, tú comes manzanas. Maybe later. I want to rest first. I want to rest first. I'm not aiming for the best. No point. If you're watching this, I'm downloading pictures from Instagram about Kitty, so that when I do the thumbnails for her in the future, in upcoming future, hopefully next month or maybe 2 months later, hopefully as soon as possible, I will have more references to create thumbnails for YouTube videos. Yeah. So thank you so much for dropping by to my live stream. Thank you. I'm so tired. Why does she have so much photos? Gosh, I just do this for Goof Guy, Super Spot, Da Vinci. For my friends. Why did you grab me? Let go. Let go. Inside the fence. Alright, gosh, I need to start on my reaction video. To be honest, it feels weird. It genuinely feels weird. Like, why am I doing this? Alright, I need to focus. I'm doing this for friends. Help a friend. Help a friend. Gosh, you have so much photos. Legendary. Sure, let's go for legendary. Proof that legendary. Sure. Is it connected? Yeah, it's connected. It is connected. Ah. Oh. %. That's great. That's great. Alright, one last go before I do my reaction videos. Sure, go challenge. Set focus. Un hombre. Una mujer.
Yo soy un hombre.
I am a man. Yo soy un hombre. Yo soy un hombre. Yo soy un hombre. La niña. That's right. El niño. La niña.
Yo soy una mujer.
Yo soy una mujer. I am a woman. Una niña. Un niño. Yo soy un hombre.
La mujer.
The woman. La mujer. Thank you. I'm a boy. Yo soy un niño.
La niña.
La niña. The girl. El hombre. The man.
Un hombre.
Un hombre. A man. La niña. The girl.
El hombre.
The man. El hombre. The boy. The girl. El niño. La niña. Una mujer. Oh, you need. I need more. Apparently. Next, go to phrases. Okay, let's try phrases. Phrases and travels. Okay. Phrases first. Phrases first.
Hola, Ana.
Hola, Anna. Hello, Anna.
Adiós.
Adios, bye. Adios.
Adiós.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. I think noches is night. Buenas. Buenas. If I know buena is good, buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Night. Buenas noches.
Buenos días.
Buenos días. Días morning.
Días. Buenos días.
Buenos días.
Buenos días. Días.
Días. Días. Buenos días. Good morning.
Adiós, Juan.
Adiós, Juan.
Adiós, Juan.
Goodbye, Juan.
Gracias.
Gracias. Thank you.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. I think it's nice.
Mucho.
Mucho.
Gusto.
Gusto. Nice to meet you.
Mucho. Gusto.
Gusto. Much pleasure. Alright. Okay. Gusto. Mucho gusto. Much pleasure. Nice to meet you. Hola. Buenos días. Hello. Good morning. Hola. Buenas noches. No, this night. This. Hola.
Adiós, buenas noches.
Adios is goodbye. Buenas noches. Good night. Bye. Good night. I'm searching hard. Let it go. Hola, mucho gusto. Hello, nice to meet you. Adios, gracias. Adios is bye bye. Gracias is thank you. Mucho gusto is nice to meet you too. He is
Él.
Thanks is gracias.
Gracias.
She is ella.
Ella.
Man is hombre.
Hombre.
I am is
Soy.
Yo soy. Buenos días. Good morning. Buenas noches. Agua. It doesn't make sense. It's good night. Water. Hola is hello. A bit harder. Oh gosh. Gracias. Good nights.
Buenas.
Buenas.
Buenas
Buenas noches.
noches.
Buenas noches. Hello, nice to meet you. Hola.
Hola.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho.
Gasto.
Gusto.
Gusto. Mucho gusto.
Gusto.
Mucho gusto. Good. Gosh. Alright, I need a break. Well, anyways, it's time for me to focus on my reaction video for Thor. So let's do it properly. Oh, this is the lo. I remember this. This is a troll song, right? Lo 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 lo.
After a
20 minutes. Alright, let's do this reaction, shall we? Let's go. Of this, it's a 20-minute long video. Gosh, that's unbelievably long. Super long, actually. Let's start. Right. Let's go. Important lightings involved. Everything's good. Let's start. It's about Thor. So, hi everyone. Sorry. Hi everyone, it's me, and today, Thor, the God of Thunder, and today, the God of Thunder. And today, sorry. Hi everyone, it's me, Thor. Hi everyone, it's me, Thor, the God of Thunder. Sorry. So the introduction will be something similar to hi everyone, it's me. Sorry. Hi everyone, sorry. Hi everyone, sorry. Hi everyone, it's me. And today, sorry. Hi everyone, it's me, Thor, the God of Thunder. No. Love and Thunder. Alright, let's go. I'm sorry. One more time. Well, hi everyone, it's me, and today, Thor! Sorry, one more time. Gosh. Hi everyone, it's me, and today, Thor, the God of Thunder! No, it's Love and Thunder. Well, let's begin.
After a long wait, it's finally here. Our first teaser for Thor, Love and Thunder, and it tells us not a lot that we didn't already know, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, there is a lot already crammed into here. We have Thor getting back in shape, a new look for everyone's favorite rock monster Korg, Valkyrie atop her throne as king, guest appearances from the Guardians of the Galaxy, a look at the MCU MCU's version of Zeus atop Mount Olympus, and of course the first reveal of a reforged Mjolnir wielded by Jane Foster as Mighty Thor. But you know what? That's all stuff that either directly carries over from Endgame or has been heavily talked about in the press over the last 3 years. You know, I just wanted something more, something a bit more plot related beyond Thor needs yet another movie to find himself. But then I looked a little closer and I found
a fourth solo movie, sorry.
Nothing. But then I listened a little closer, and yeah, here's the thing. I think this teaser actually is telling us a lot more than we might think. Maybe even setting up stuff that'll be huge, not just for the Thor franchise, but for the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe, which, you know, would be one of the reasons they've kept this one hidden for so long. Call me crazy, I think the clue that unlocks it all is this.
Ayo, you are not crazy, man. You are not crazy. Don't say that.
Hold on. Is this? It's the song, okay? I can't play it for you without getting claimed to high heaven. Can we just play like 40 seconds?
I'm sorry.
Good as I'm gonna get. Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses. This
Sweet Child of Mine
song right here holds the big reveal to this entire movie in the very first teaser. A reveal that has nothing to do with anything that we've shown or talked about yet. And I'm about to decode it for you today.
Film Theory! Thunder!
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, the show.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory. Hi!
That's asking you to start knocking on that subscribe button.
That's right!
Another Guns N' Roses reference in case you didn't know. Trust me, if you value being the person that knows everything before the rest of the world does, today is the day that I earn that subscription because I feel
Thank you so much, and please subscribe and ring the notification bell as well. Thank you.
Really good about this one. Plus, subscribing is free and really helps us out. Alright, you've seen the trailer, you've seen the reactions, you've seen the breakdowns, but you haven't seen this. This entire movie is spoiled in a single song, Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses. Third single off their 1988 album Appetite for Destruction, and the band's only #1 song in the US, believe it or not. But
the more you know, I guess. And also, it's quite a classic song, super classic.
why is it here? Why is this song the one chosen for the teaser? Just a high-energy 80s song to set the trailer to, right? Wrong. You see, Thor Love and Thunder is being directed by Taika Waititi, the same director who did Thor Ragnarok, and
hi, Taika Waititi.
Wouldn't you know it, but he basically told us the entire plot of that movie in its trailer choice of song as well. We just didn't know it at the time. Just to refresh your memory, Thor Ragnarok was all about the Norse god Thor being sent to a foreign planet where he had to fight alongside his trickster brother Loki in order to escape. Along the way, he has to come to terms with Asgard's bloody history of conquest. The movie ultimately ends with them blowing up their homeland and leaving aboard a spaceship looking for a new place to call home. And now, let's revisit the song from the trailer. Great, love music copyrights. That is all I get to play. That song is called The Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin, a song whose lyrics talk about all the stuff we just covered. First, taking the
Hi, Led Zeppelin. Thank you so much. Hi, Led Zeppelin.
Lyrics at face value, they're literally just talking about Norse mythology, with lines like Valhalla, I'm coming. So immediately there's a connection between Thor and the song. But then you have quotes in the song like, the hammer of the gods will drive our ships to new lands. Sounds like a bunch of displaced Asgardians on board a spaceship looking for their new home. And again, in the middle of the song, you have the lyrics, how soft your fields can whisper tales of gore. We are your overlords. Seems to me like a really strong parallel to the movie's exploration of Odin's bloody conquests and how Asgard, this beautiful realm, is built atop the brutal slaughter of other lands. I mean, even the song's name, Immigrant Song, tells us that this is a story where people are going to be displaced from their homeland, be it Thor landing on Sakaar, or again, the Asgardians looking for a new home at the end of the movie. In short, when Taika is choosing a song for his trailers, the thought process goes just a wee bit deeper than catchy old song go brrr, which is why
catchy old song go brrr. I'm sorry, that was pretty good.
We have to talk about Sweet Child of Mine for the new Love and Thunder teaser.
Sweet child of mine.
Now, the song itself is pretty simple. It's a song that was written by the lead singer Axl Rose for his girlfriend, and the lyrics are all about a beautiful blonde girl with blue eyes who serves as a shelter or safe haven for him. For instance, quote, her hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where I'd hide and pray for the thunder and the rain to quietly pass me by. And considering that this is a movie featuring the return of Jane Foster, Thor's girlfriend from the first two movies in the series, people
Hi, Jane Foster. Hi.
Are assuming that she's the sweet child of mine. She's the girlfriend that's being referenced here. The fact that she's taken up Mjolnir only forwards that. She's now a girlfriend acting as a protector for a boy that's tired of fighting. A boy who wants the thunder to pass him by.
These hands were once used for battle, now they're but humble tools for peace.
And yeah.
True. And fun fact, do you know that he just buried the Stormbreaker? Which really blows my mind. Like, Stormbreaker was made from the wood of Groot. Does Groot grows out of Stormbreaker? I'm just a thought. Just a thought. Sorry.
That is a perfectly valid interpretation. It could just be as simple as that. Pretty much what you see is what you get. Girlfriend protecting boyfriend who's tired of fighting. Very literal interpretation of the song. Except I think that there are a couple elements of the song that these interpretations tend to overlook. First off, like I mentioned, the girl has blonde hair and blue eyes. Jane Foster in the movies has neither of those. It's a superficial detail to be sure, but this is also a series all about a Norse family where everyone tends to have blonde hair and blue eyes. Thor, blonde with blue eyes. His mother Frigga, blonde blue eyes. The teaser even emphasizes the bright blue of Thor's eyes with an extreme close-up. The other thing worth mentioning though is that the girl in the song isn't just a girlfriend, this is someone who is specifically reminding the singer of being a child, a time when things were safer and simpler. The opening lines themselves read, "She's got a smile that seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where..."
So AKA is like family, bloodline type of family.
Everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky. It's also worth noting that all these memories wind up as bittersweet. Quote again, "If I stare too long, I'd probably break down and cry." There's a sadness about what's been lost here and a longing to go back to that time. Later in the song, her hair reminds him of a place where, as a child, he'd hide. There's a family component here, a childhood component. And while Jane Foster could certainly remind Thor of his younger days, he wasn't so young that he was a child when he first met her. Watch what image the teaser chooses to open with. Thor running through the generations of his life. Thor.
Yeah, why did the trailer choose to focus on child Thor, teenage Thor, and adult Thor? Why did the trailer choose that?
As a kid. Jane is a human who met with him well into his young adult life. She doesn't have that sort of history. It's also worth noting that Sweet Child of Mine turns dark around the midpoint of the song, repeating the phrase, "Where do we go now?" over and over and over again. Something has happened to prompt a new status quo. Where do we go now? It's an upheaval of some kind. Though that section of the song isn't in the teaser, it feels important to the narrative that it's trying to sell us. So if the Sweet Child of Mine isn't referencing Jane, then who is it? The way I see it, there's two possible directions. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Double Theory Day. Or I guess it's Triple Theory Day, since it could just be Jane. We just talked about that. Anyway.
Well, there is a possibility that, Mapat, you might be thinking too much about it. Maybe.
Theory number 1, or 2, depending on how you're counting. The Sweet Child of Mine is Thor himself. He's got blonde hair and blue eyes after all. The song could be from a parent singing about their child Thor. But what parent? After Dark World and Ragnarok, both of Thor's parents are dead, right? Right? Nah, not necessarily.
He's adopted.
In classical Norse mythology, Odin got around when it came to fatherhood. And in the Thor comics, it's more or less the same. So the subject of exactly who Thor's biological mother is has been a question kicked around for decades. For a while.
Yeah, case in point, in human history, the story, the myth, the legends, the god was pretty active in bed. Yeah, and then the Marvel comics replicated about it, so you get the point,
Well, it was assumed that he was actually the baby of Odin and Gaia, as in the planet. Literally, Odin hooked up with Planet Earth Rick Sanchez.
Why?
Isn't it obvious, Morty? I f***ed the planet.
More recently, though, this has actually changed. See, as part of a huge Avengers storyline involving the Avengers, the Eternals, Loki, the Celestials, and the Dark Celestials, spoiler alert, but that's a thing, it was revealed that way back at the dawn of the universe, Earth had picked up its propensity for being full of magic users, mutants, superheroes, and all the other Marvel stuff, basically because the corpse of a dead Celestial had fallen here and bled out while the world was forming. When its Celestial friend Zagreb the Sorrower came looking for it centuries later in prehistoric times, he was defeated by a team of Stone Age superheroes assembled on the spot as the actual first Avengers.
Wow, my gosh, the actual first Avengers. Captain Marvel, Captain America, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lineup consisting of the first Iron Fist, the first Black Panther, the first Star Brand, Agamotto, as in Eye of Agamotto, the first Sorcerer Supreme, and a caveman Ghost Rider atop a flaming woolly mammoth. So why did I bring this up outside of being a chance to tell you that the Avengers of 10,000 BC is an actual thing that exists and we might one day see a flaming skeleton atop a burning woolly mammoth? Well, the story was written by Jason Aaron, the same writer responsible for storylines where Jane Foster becomes Thor, Gore the God Butcher decimates everyone, and where scenes like this happen.
Oh my gosh, I just love it that given that there were no motorcycles back in the days, they actually ride a mammoth. You ride a flaming mammoth.
Of which, wouldn't you know, are being recreated in this new movie. In short, he's a guy whose influence is being felt all over Love and Thunder. In fact, all over the MCU right now. You know that mountain-sized petrified celestial that's left sticking out of the ocean at the end of Eternals? Yeah, that is right out of another of Jason Aaron's projects. The Avengers end up using it as their new house. Just saying, this guy's opinion matters right now. And as part of this ancient caveman Avengers, you also had Odin himself join the battle alongside a cave woman, a mutant cave woman who, it turns out, was the first host of the Phoenix.
Oh my gosh, they're actually bringing in X-Men. Oh wait. Oh my gosh, X-Men was brought in Doctor Strange MOM, Multiverse of Madness. And Professor Charles Xavier was there.
Yep, the X-Men's Cosmic Phoenix Force. And it's worth noting, this isn't just a storyline that was randomly dropped. In 2021's also Jason Aaron's scripted arc Avengers Enter the Phoenix Force returns as a villain, and cut to the chase, since you probably figured it out, Thor confronts her and she calls him my son. The Phoenix Force explicitly says, you are the child of fire and thunder. It's yet another secret that Odin has kept from him for his entire life, and that's...
Father, come on man! How many partners do you have on bed? How many? Oh, come on man, Odin, you are...
Kinda where things leave off. Right now, the comic was left on a cliffhanger, waiting for resolution. A resolution that, wouldn't you know it, is slated for this July, the same month that Love and Thunder is scheduled to hit theaters. This whole...
Oh, what a coincidence!
Time we've been expecting the love part of Love and Thunder to relate to Jane Foster as Thor's ex-girlfriend, but what if it's a different kind of love? Parental love. The love between Odin and Thor's real mom, the Phoenix. Should we be putting all our bets on Thor's mom being revealed as the flaming space bird from the X-Men? Well, honestly, maybe. I mean, the timing, the song, the secrecy, the fact that more and more incidental minor X-Men stuff keeps creeping in at the margins, all of it seems to line up. It also ties back to the childhood themes that we were talking about present in the song lyrics. It would also make sense with the whole "where do we go now" section of the song. With an upheaval like that, I mean, where do you go? Thor,
where do we go right now? Where do you go right now?
Is set more adrift than ever. So I think that there's a lot of evidence going for that theory, but Thor's mommy issues aren't the only Asgardian family drama to consume this side of Marvel Comics for over the past decade. A few years earlier, Thor and Loki also got themselves a surprise half-sister named Angela. And if you thought...
Okay, surprise! Seriously, Odin, let's have a talk here, alright? I know that you are God, but seriously? Let's be open about your family tree, shall we? Let's be open about it. How many partners do you have on bed? How many offsprings do we have? And how many worlds did you ruin? How many worlds did you ruin? Come on.
I thought it was weird that Thor is now halfway related to the X-Men. Angela comes from another comic book universe at another comic book publisher. She's an angel from heaven, and she's one of the bad guys. Which brings us to theory number 2. The sweet child is Angela, Asgard's assassin. Thor and Loki's long-lost sister, daughter of Odin, who, if you're into some of the various Marvel games, cartoons, and toy runs from the last couple years, you might have run across.
You will pay the price for striking my brother!
As far as characters go, she's a relatively new addition, becoming a Marvel character in 2013, but the story of how it happened actually stretches all the way back to the 1950s.
Oh, interesting. 2013. Literally quite a new introduction of a character. Huh. That's interesting.
See, back in the 1930s, this Superman-like red-costumed character
Captain
now called
Marvel!
Shazam used to be called
Shazam!
Captain Marvel. To spare you the details, in the late 30s, Superman was just really starting to take off in popularity, which prompted another company, Fawcett Comics, to introduce Captain Marvel, a character that basically had all the same powers as Superman, except with a twist. He was a boy who transformed by saying the word Shazam, and he was popular. So popular, in fact, that for a while he sold more comics than Superman, even becoming the first superhero ever put to film, which, fun fact, is available almost in its entirety on YouTube. I'll link to it in the description. Despite being 80 years old, it's really fun. Holds up shockingly well.
Kind of enjoyable to watch, kinda?
I am Shazam. All is known to me. Your name is Billy Batson.
But who is Captain Marvel?
You are my son. All that is necessary is to repeat my name. Shazam.
Shazam.
Wow, I just love the classic movie magic. It's just so original, yet it works. It genuinely works.
Anyway, DC Comics thought Captain Marvel was just a shameless ripoff of Superman. I mean, they weren't altogether wrong, and they sued Fawcett Comics out of existence. However, as they tried to snap up all the heroes in Fawcett's roster, they forgot to trademark the name Captain Marvel, which allowed a small unknown publisher to do it before them. The publisher's name? Marvel. This was why DC had to change the character's name to Shazam, and how Marvel Comics was born. It also prompted an independent publisher named L. Miller & Son Limited to make the character Marvel Man, a British superhero with the same basic powers to replace reprints of Captain Marvel that were still popular in the UK. Fast forwarding the story a bit, Marvel Man would get rebooted in the 80s, retitled as Miracle Man for the United States, and get even more popular. But his stories would ultimately go unfinished when part of the rights were purchased by the creator of the Spawn comics, Todd McFarlane. The TLDR of this is that Todd was holding Miracle Man hostage to use as a bargaining chip against a fellow co-creator Neil Gaiman in yet another legal battle he was having over ownership of Spawn characters. The main character in contention there, a very popular sexy demon-hunting angel named Angela. This case,
what a coincidence!
It was way too drawn out to go into, but it lasted for over 15 years and ended with Marvel helping Neil Gaiman out. McFarlane ultimately loses, which grants Gaiman control over Miracle Man and Angela. As a thanks—
Wow, that's a lot of years of... That's a lot of years. Ultimately speaking, who suffer? The fans, the audience. We suffer. We love to watch this kind of story goes on, and ultimately we suffer.
For helping him out, he gifts Angela to Marvel to use it as they see fit in their official 616 universe. And that is how a Spawn character, one of the few well-known comic series that don't belong to either DC or Marvel, ultimately wound up in Marvel's roster. Whew, okay, as interesting and convoluted as all that is, here's where it actually becomes relevant to our theory today. When Marvel had to explain how a literal angel from actual heaven was now hanging around the Marvel timeline, the gimmick they came up with was to have her pop into reality following a multiverse-breaking event, and
you must recognize that in the universe that we're talking about, heaven is just another place. It's just another location. It's just another venue. You have Asgard, which is a godly place. Yeah, you have the 9 realms. Heck, those gods have higher gods above them, and those gods can apparently die. Yeah, surprise.
Subsequently discover that she was actually an Asgardian. Specifically, she's Aldrich Odin's daughter. Very subtle there, guys. Odin's firstborn, who is believed killed but actually stolen as a baby during a forgotten war between Asgard and a race called Angels from the long-lost 10th realm. A familiar-looking place full of pearly gates and self-righteousness called Heaven. Spelled differently, H-E-V-E-N. Completely.
Oh, I get it. Heaven versus Asgard. So it's the gods versus gods, and heaven lost, I guess, because it went from 10 realms to 9 realms, I guess. I don't know, maybe heaven won. I don't know, maybe heaven won.
different things. Certainly weird, but still not as awkward as that time when Ghost Rider teamed up with Jesus more than once. Since then, Angela has been all over Marvel in her own series, in the Thor comics, as a member of the Guardians of the Galaxy. As a member of the Asgardians of the Galaxy. Usually in search of her one true love, Sarah, who also happens to be one of Marvel's original transgender heroes. So a lot is going on with this particular character, but could any of it plausibly make it into this movie? Well, we know in the comics that she came to the Marvel Universe because of tears getting ripped in the multiverse, kinda like the ones that just happened in Loki, and in Spider-Man No Way Home, and probably in Doctor Strange too.
But you must recognize that this movie is going to be very big if you include Thor and Guardians of the Galaxy, which we know the Guardians of the Galaxy will be there. It's kind of hard to think that they might actually introduce such a major character in an already quite crowded movie. Maybe, but I'm doubtful that it's gonna happen. Maybe it will happen, maybe.
Also know that this new movie is visiting places like Mount Olympus and characters like Zeus. In fact, more and more we've been seeing real-world mythologies getting represented in the MCU. Obviously, Norse mythology has been represented since the beginning, but now we have the Grecian gods here, the Egyptian gods over in Moon Knight, the mythic creatures of ancient China in Shang-Chi's Ta Lo.
Thor was a myth, and now I study him in my physics class.
Thor was a myth, and now I study him in my physics class.
In Love and Thunder, we're supposed to have a main antagonist called Gore the God Butcher. With a name like that, we're gonna need some gods to butcher. And in
yeah, aka gods to kill.
Movie where you're already visiting Mount Olympus, it would make sense to potentially also visit a non-secular place called Heaven to join forces with or fight against some sort of angel army. Plus, based on these shots here, we know Thor is going to be spending time in outer space. Notice the moons and sun in the sky. This is not Earth. We also know that he's spending a lot of time with the Guardians, and those tend to be moments when Angela appears most frequently, in space with the Guardians. We also know that Valkyrie is apparently swiping right for a new Queen of Asgard.
Day one as King of Asgard. What would Valkyrie first change in New Asgard? As king, as new king, she needs to find her queen.
Oh!
And Angela is a prominent Thor franchise character you canonically can't rule out for that matchmaking. It's also one of the last times that you can potentially use her as Thor's sister. As old Avengers hand off their roles to the next generation, Thor is kind of the only one left. Cap is gone, Tony's gone, Natasha's gone.
And not only just that, Bruce Banner, he's injured, Thor is injured. I'm doubtful that he can use his arm properly anymore. Hawkeye, he's hearing lost, he's not the best, he have a protege. So Thor is kind of the only one there, I guess. Is it? Yeah, Thor is the only one there.
Leaves Thor
Nick Fury is retired.
kind of alone. I guess Hulk's there too, but regardless, it feels like we're getting close to
No, Thor injured arm.
Thor having to make his move. So if he's gonna have a strong angelic warrior sister reveal, now's the time. But most of all, I like how it works thematically. Thor has nothing left. His family is all dead, his homeland is exploded, his friends are spread across the universe. To have a
literally quoting what he said. What more could I lose?
sister, a friendly non-murdery sister as opposed to Hela, show up from another universe and serve as an anchor for him, give him a way to reconnect and find peace with his childhood, yeah, that'd be pretty great. And bringing it all the way back around to the song that started it all, it fits. A beautiful woman connected to a lost childhood with bittersweet undertones and a dark twist that prompts the question, where do we go now? Yeah, that is Angela in a nutshell. So
I just love it that Ned Patch actually, even though he might be thinking way too much about it, maybe it's just not gonna happen, but still he's ending this episode with such a heartwarming and positive notes about it. Thank you so much, my pet. Thank you so much.
There you have it, friends, the two potential twists of Thor Love and Thunder. Thor's mom is secretly the Phoenix Force, or Thor's secret sister emerges from the multiverse. Or, you know, sometimes a song about a girlfriend is just a song about a girlfriend, and getting Jane Foster back to don the suit is enough in what looks to be an already packed movie. Either way,
Yep, or maybe Matt Pat, you are just thinking too much about it. Maybe.
We're gonna find out in a few months, or who knows, maybe even a few days when the multiverse tears open in Doctor Strange 2. Strap in, friends, it is 2022 and Marvel is back in full force. It is gonna be a big year, because I don't know if you forgot, but Black Panther 2 is also supposed to release in November, so...
Wakanda forever!
We got a lot coming down the pipe. As always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A film theory. And you know they say that a healthy body is made as much in the kitchen as it is in the gym? Or, I suppose in Thor's case, a giant alien dungeon cave? Well, if you're working towards looking more like pre-Endgame Chris Hemsworth rather than post-Endgame Chris Hemsworth this summer, I have one recommendation for you, and that's our sponsor for today's episode, HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a meal kit service that offers you step-by-step recipes that help you effortlessly save both time and money with the food that you're eating. Something I've always found intimidating about cooking is the work that it can require, both in terms of preparation and in cleanup. But HelloFresh offers a ton of quick and easy recipes that just melt the stress away. Each of the recipes have super easy to follow step-by-step instructions and pre-portioned ingredients, meaning that I'm always winding up with the perfect amount of food and not wasting a bunch that goes bad in the refrigerator. It's also super easy to adjust our plans and increase our order size on the occasions that we have friends over and we want to dazzle them with our amazing cooking skills. Or, you know, we just want leftovers the next day. It's also cheaper than going out and eating at a restaurant. Up to 72% cheaper. And the food is just as good, if not better, because HelloFresh's recipes are delicious. They have 50 weekly options that'll have you salivating. They pull recipes from all over the world. Want to try something fancy? Well then, treat yourself to one of the top-of-the-line premium pick recipes every week. Or, if you're more in the mood for a side or a dessert, check out the HelloFresh Market for all your snacking needs. If you're looking to eat healthier, HelloFresh can help you reach your goals with their range of veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome recipes, so you can always feel good about your food choices. Me personally, my goal is to look as good as Jane Foster's biceps. And help me in that quest, HelloFresh can inject more protein into my diet. It has super flexible options for adding, swapping, or upgrading proteins each week, including in their veggie dishes. Speaking from personal experience, HelloFresh's food is delicious, the instructions are super easy to follow, it saves me time in the kitchen, and honestly, it makes me feel like a halfway decent chef every time I follow one of their recipes. If any of that piques your interest and you want to try some amazing food for cheap, go to HelloFresh.com and use the code FilmTheory16 to get up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. They say there's no such thing as a free lunch, but with HelloFresh right now, you can get up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Again, that is going down to the description below and clicking the link, or going to HelloFresh.com and using the code FilmTheory16, FILMTHEORY 16. Get yourself some free food that's not gonna make you feel guilty, and honestly, it's gonna make you feel great for all the time that you saved going to the grocery store. Check it out right now. HelloFresh, thank you for being such a great sponsor of this channel, and for also being a great sponsor of my diet. Cause man, if it wasn't for you, I'd just be eating like McDonald's every single day of the week.
Well, anyways, thank you all so much for watching this video. I hope you find this video very interesting to watch. If you do like this video, please remember to like, share, and subscribe to my channel, and comment down below if you have anything to share about us. Down below. Don't forget to follow my channel, and I hope to see you all in my next video. But hey, that's just a theory, a film theory, and cut. Thank you. And I hope to see you all in my next live stream. Bye bye. Please remember to subscribe. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Thank you. Subscribe. Bye bye. Oh my gosh, it's a long video, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, don't leave me. I want you here with me. Thank you.